Okay, there we go. How's it going, though, strangers? It's time for another 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim, and today we're going to be getting back into Mass Effect. So, last we left off, we were finishing off everything at the Citadel. There was like maybe one more side mission to do there. And then there was the main mission, which was basically me preparing to leave to go after uh, Ceres. Yeah, I think that's the same. Sorry, I'm pretty bad with names. So um, I tend to remember faces more than I do names. Um, so the um, there isn't that much left at the Citadel. So I expect that we're probably going to be finishing that off and then moving on to the rest of the galaxy for the first time. And from there, I'm probably going to be looking at the side missions that are available. If if I can even go to them, we'll see. I don't really know. Um, and then uh, we'll take each of those side missions, one at a time, obviously, and see what we can do with those. Um, Maybe they're going to be, extremely long side missions that will have me going from world to world to worlds, from system to system to system. Who knows? Damn light's not setting to the right setting right at the moment. My light isn't doing so hot. So I have this little touch point kind of thing. But the problem is that the it's not working that much anymore. Oh, just one of just a small problem that I have to kind of contend with. That's all. Um, so let's see. That's about it for the most part. Everything looks to be relatively in order, so let me go ahead and get this game up and running. Um, uh, I guess I do want to make the Twitch team announcement, well, not Twitch team, streaming team announcement. For those of you that might not be aware, um, I put together a team that I feel could benefit everybody that's on it. Um, Meaning that um, the team itself is supposed to be about um, everybody in the team is going to be helping out everybody else on the team. So, um, I put together a Google document for an explanation on that. Um, that's in the application page. So I created a Google form so that if you're interested in it, go ahead and submit an application for it. Read the document that's there, and if it's something that interests you, then I'll review your application, and if it's something that you know you agree with, and it's something that you can also that you would also want to be a part of, then I wouldn't see too many problems with including you into the team as well. Um, Now, uh, it works with um, any kind of streamer, Twitch streamer, YouTube streamer, what have you. Um, but it will also allow for anyone that doesn't stream as well. So if you don't stream, you could still be a member of the team. You could still help out in the team. So don't think that you can't. So um, there's ways to help out in the team, even if you don't stream. Um, so check that out if you want to. But it's time for us to go ahead and move on into the game. So let's go ahead and get this live and get started, shall we? So, um, I think what I was doing was that I was looking around for any additional like quests that are around. Um, yeah. So while there aren't any like uh, plot points so far that I've seen anywhere on the station, that doesn't necessarily mean that something else can't pop up. So, for example, um, obviously we have the exposed Saren, which we're going to be going and talking about, meeting him at the Alliance Bay and stuff like that, and heading out from there. Um, but you know, I had some points on where additional folks on the Citadel were basically saying, "Hey, go check out this place." So I'm checking to see if there's any more with that. So I'm looking around the Citadel for extra missions. So so I'm gonna finish that off. Um, so far, I have yet to see a continuation of this particular mission, but who's to say that um, it won't open right back up again after some other mission somewhere. Who knows? Now, um, I didn't hear anyone talk about the codex from before. So I think um, we'll go ahead and keep this for like maybe the last 30 minutes of today's stream. Um, I don't know if it'll take like 30 minutes, maybe 15. But um, I'm gonna go ahead and review everything that's in my codex. I haven't, I didn't really hear from anyone saying, "Hey, this is you want to do this or you don't want to do this." This isn't relevant to the plot, or this isn't going to give you any kind of codes or anything along those lines. I didn't hear anything. No one really kind of gave me any hints along those lines. So, I mean, it's a blind playthrough. Um, so I'm going to make the assumption that it might be similar to, say, like Subnautica, where there are indeed hints and clues inside their database or codex in this particular case. I could be completely wrong. So, um, we'll find out. Hopefully, it's you know me looking through it won't be like too late for some hints and clues, but you never know. So, just gonna look around, see if we can spot anything new, spot anyone um, that has appeared, and then we'll head off to the docking bay. But for now,
Some people back there didn't like you, Tully.
Did I go the right way?
Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth. They see us as scavengers, little better than thieves.
Perspective is a wonderful thing. Wait until their homeworld gets wiped out.
We're going back up. Did I just go the wrong way? Did I backtrack accidentally? I think I backtracked accidentally. There's that map not showing up. Yep, I did. Damn it. I didn't mean to go this way. I wanted to go down. Got myself turned around. Oh well.
Breaking news, Chairman Burns of the
Oh,
Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by
there's another
biotic
one.
extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
There's another way of getting additional missions. I think that's like the second one that's popped up just by these announcements. So, so even these elevator rides are giving me additional potential missions. So, so that's good. Yeah, I put myself like right here, and it's like I saved it in the wrong spot.
In
Oh,
entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
I mean, I have a curiosity as to how that would look. Is it a good curiosity? I don't really know, but I still have a kind of a curiosity, just because, you know, in the past couple playthroughs that I've had with a concerning the Alcor, it's been interesting. Okay, open. I mean, it might be like one of the most relaxing um, Hamlets ever. Easy enough to kind of fall asleep in if you if you wanted to. Uh, and there's Harkin.
Go away. Let me drink
All right. Don't need to talk with that patron or him. Don't need to sit in the chair. Let's see if I can get back into um, Fist's back office again. Okay. So I have access. That's good. Nothing else there. Nope. Doesn't look like anything else is in here. Okay. I was kind of afraid that I was kind of missing something in here because I only had a time limit, so I didn't really have that much time to kind of explore in there completely. But looks like I got everything. So moving on. Okay. Not much here. Hardly anybody here. Alright. Okay, don't see anything there. Don't need to worry about those. Or at least nothing new. I mean, I can probably. I mean, do I actually have the money though? Oh, hello. Covered items. Okay. Sure. I do have a fair amount of money. Oh wait, I wanted to purchase those other upgrades. Where were they again? Were they here?
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, here we are. So we can go ahead and purchase that one. But I don't think I have enough. Seeing the price for those upgrades are the same, I don't have enough for that other upgrade for the grenades. So not much I can really do about that. Now that I have an extra slot, did that actually give me an extra med gel? Probably not, but I mean, we're heading in a direction that, you can get restocked on med gels really easily. So we don't necessarily need to worry too much about that. Let's go up here first, though. No. If I remember correctly, I explored everything on the main. Um, I saw everything around the main courtyard area for the most part. So
They're not all bad, they're just different, mostly.
I don't like them. They all act like they've been living here forever. The Citadel is ours.
okay then. Hello, Rita.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
And yet, you seem less than pleased.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Yeah, I mean, if she was a fan favorite, then really. Well, I mean, Doran loves to dance. I mean, he was behind the bar, he gambled, now he's dancing. Okay. Um, hello, Jenna.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Um, okay, that's all you have to say to me? Okay. Let's see. Don't need to play any gambling, so don't need to worry about that. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Okay, we're moving on. Tried to hit that door early so that it would open up early, but oh well. Oop, hello, loading. Okay. We'll head down there for the get into the dockyard. But first, Let's see if anything's over here. Nope. Nothing that's absolutely necessary. I'm gonna head into the medical here real quick. Nothing else here. Okay. There we go.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Nope. Or at least
Let me
I
take a look at what you have for sale.
I
Of
don't
course.
I don't think you have the yeah. Don't have what I need. The as it is anyway, you know, she didn't have the grenades, obviously. Why would she? So, but you know, I can probably find it on the ship and purchase it then. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I got a lot of licenses, so.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Nope.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Not only that, but you have nothing new to say. I can tell. No, just kidding. Dun dun dun.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Okay, we're gonna be going around CSEC to see if there's anything new inside here, and then we'll probably just head off to the dock. Don't think there's anywhere else for me to kind of look around, or there's anywhere else for me to spot any additional like quests or anything. So
Hello, Commander. Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
alright. So now we have all that. Let's see. Rare. Okay. Not much I can really do about it because I don't really have the cash for a lot of this, but doesn't mean that, you know, I can't come back to it at some point. Wait, what's the difference between these two? This one's rare, this one's limited. They're the same thing, are they not? Let's see. That's 5-4, or 5-4-5, 5-4-5. Okay. Sure. Alright. Not much else I can really do there. Okay. Before we move on, let's go ahead and yeah, see there's some weapons for me to sell off that we don't really need. Let's see, we're keeping the heavy armor for for what's her name. Um, so we can sell off the 2 Kessler pistols and the Avenger. So let me go ahead and do that right now.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay, sell 2 Kesslers and then the Avenger. Let's see. So far, I've only had one person with the and the grenades, so I'm half wondering if I could just go ahead and sell off this one, seeing that I already have it installed. I'm not sure. Let's see. Heat absorption. Meh. Let's see. Stimulant pack. Weapons force. Toxin seals. Okay. See, combat sensor or heat sink. Meh. See, we have the hammerhead rounds, but we have better rounds now. So now we have the 3, which is 30% weapons force. Let's see. What about this one? We don't need that for the shotgun as much. Physic rounds. I think we're good there. Combat sensor. I think we're good there. Don't really need swap out. What are you? Armor piercing rounds? We'll go ahead and keep that. Let's see, what about you? Roof setting 1. I was thinking about putting the heatsink on there, but it is what it is. Chemical rounds? Okay, we can bump that up to the next one. So go ahead and do that. Let's see, high explosive. Not much we can do there. And shield regenerator 2. Yeah, we'll keep that. Okay, let's see. What about you? Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna keep this for a sniper rifle because sniper rifles generate a lot of heat per shot, so let's see. We can go ahead and give you the hammerhead rounds 2. Let's see. Put the hammerhead rounds 1 on that one. And then we'll put the chemical rounds there. Okay. No upgrade there. But we can put something on here. Let's see. Cooldown reduction or toxin resistance. Let's go ahead and put toxin resistance on that one. There we go. And now, don't really have much here that we can add in. We've already got pretty much everything stacked, so we'll just go ahead and put stimulant pack with her. Let's see, and I've already kind of talked about how this isn't that great of a armor upgrade. So we can sell off the Survivor 1 for the Korean.
Hello, Commander.
I think that's about it.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay. There we go. We can sell that one off. And that is about it. I'm still thinking about selling this one off, but I'm not 100% sure. So far, I haven't seen anyone with another grenade slot yet, but maybe I'm the only one with the grenade slot. Probably. Not sure. But we'll wait till everybody's like on board. Okay, anyone else around that I can get some additional quests from? Our decryption. Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh. Failed. Blade, there's no hard evidence against her, but if these reports are correct, she's a powerful criminal element on the Citadel. She was last seen near the Emporium on the Presidium. Interesting. Well, that was unfortunate, but let's see. You have anything? Yeah, you don't have anything new to say. Gotcha. Okay, so there is something new. So let's go check that out before we leave the station. I swear there might be something else that is going to be coming up here. At least it feels like there might be something that will show up there at some point. I could be wrong. Alright, so we're going to go and see if we can track down that one individual, the person of interest. There we go. Let's see. Can't really mark one as something that, you know, I have a high interest for, but whatever. Alright. Let's head on down.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
We'll see whether or not those corrective actions actually pan out for a while. Okay. Now, I need to go up and around to get to the Emporium, or I can take the fast travel. Fast travel might be, well, fast. But then again, if this is someone that I have the potential of getting shot at, then I don't necessarily want to pop out like right next to the person. So actually, let's put our weapons away for now. The person of interest might not be a violent threat, so let's not um, you know, let's not spook the person. Okay. You know, if you go into a situation with your guns drawn, then you're you have the potential of just inviting them to just automatically fire at you. Hmm, that's interesting. Oh, that's there she is.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
Hmm.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
Is it an obvious setup? I'm not so sure about that. Um, Now, could it be that they want to get rid of another Spectre? Probably. I mean, if these guys are meant to, if they don't necessarily want Spectres around, getting, interfering with their business, then hmm, hmm. I'd want to. I'll probably do more investigation first.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
Mm-hmm.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
Hmm. Yeah, but what business are you going to be participating in there, Helena? You know, you could be doing something so much worse. Granted, slavery isn't exactly a good thing. That's, I'm not saying that. Um, but mm,
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
eh, renegade. Okay. Well, hmm. See, this is one of the problems that I have with a game like this. So technically, I'm I'm still doing justice by going out and handling um, handling these mob bosses, right? You know, if they get brought in for justice, then that's good. That should be a paragon. But because I'm helping her out, quote unquote, I'm given renegade. Who's to say that I can't take both of those guys out and then her afterwards? It's like, hello? She's giving me free information as to where these individuals are located at. You know, the only information that CSEC was giving me was where she was located at, not where these other two were. So, you know, if I take out, multiple heads of a crime boss family, or, part of the mob, if I take out multiple heads of the entire organization, then it collapses, or it has a hard time being reestablished. So, how is that not a paragon? I don't know. It's that's one of the problems that I have with some, it it it, it was the same kind of problem that I had with Knights of the Old Republic. Similar style to it. So I think that was pretty much it. I don't think there was anything else for me to do. I don't know if there was anything more for me to um, any additional quests anywhere. Um, so I didn't see anyone in particular. At least, nothing directly here that would, flag as something new or different. Yep, okay. I think that's about it. I think that's where we're gonna have to. I don't see anything new. So, time to board our ship and get the heck out of here. Time to go. Let's see, is there fast travel to the dockyard? Probably not, but okay, it's a war location. Seasick. There we go. And now, docking bay.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Oh, there's a new quest. Or it's the plot, so I mean. So one thing I'm gonna do is um this eliminate crime lords. I'm probably gonna wait on that because I have a funny feeling that I'm gonna be really facing a lot of defenses on that, which means I'm probably gonna want my crew to be as top notch as I possibly can with all the best weapons and armor and so on and so forth, or at least as much as I can. So I'm thinking I'm gonna hold on that one for now. Um, we'll go ahead and kind of check out these other quest lines first before we go to that hostile takeover. At least that's my thought line. We'll see.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Okay.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Oh boy. So I got multiple different leads to kind of go with, huh? Okay.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
But, yeah, no.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Be nice if I actually had all the information that was sent to your computer there, Ambassador. But, whatever. That was the thing last time around. The council sent information concerning the whole Spectre assignment and what I was meant to do to the ambassador, even though technically the Spectres don't answer to anyone but themselves, so why would they send it to the ambassador and not yourself? It's like, how does that make sense? But whatever.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was
Okay, thanks for repeating that.
Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
you're right, it's not fair, but I mean that's the choice that one guy made, and unfortunately the council trusts specters more than they do non specters. So when you're, I mean, if if you just have a a scenario where you just have two people saying two different kind of stories, you know, what is the council going to do? You know, uh, remove one of their specters because they might think that he might be lying because, the human in this particular case was saying that he was, that's what happened. Or do you trust your specter who is basically your police force? You know, you have to put some amount of trust in them, or at least you'd want to. Otherwise, that becomes problematic. You know, now your specters are kind of have the potential of going rogue on you. And I mean, just look back at human history and see all the times that, um, you know, I mean, just look at Romans with the fact that, the Praetorian Guard, I think that's how you pronounce it, um, eventually took over at one point. So, you know, so it's one of those um, ideas that, you know, you want to make sure that you have um, the trust of, your armed forces. Otherwise, they could think along the lines that they need to take power. So, you know, true, it's not fair, but from the council standpoint, who are they going to believe? They had no they had no other means of getting any additional information out of that particular area. So, this is a bad phrase too. This doesn't matter. Ugh.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by
Okay.
Paragon.
I
He
accidentally
was trying
clicked
to
it.
set up a facility to develop illegal
Silly me.
AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military's keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
Okay. Interesting. Can't continue that particular conversation, huh?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Okay, so Geth attack, Geth interest, find Liara. Um, hmm. Okay. I was wondering if there was going to be like another mission for talking with the Rear Admiral again. We can do that next time we come on back here. So, wait. Uh-huh. Okay. Is there any other little pieces of data that I should collect here somewhere? Normandy Hall, okay. That's about it. Okay.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Paragon 4. Okay. Let's see. Loading up on the Paragons right at the moment. Okay. Let's see. Talk.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. Classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
No, I think we're done.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Okay. Now, we're not going to go to the open map just yet. Or at least. Interesting, it's not really giving me the option of going into the map, so I have a funny feeling that I need to talk with Navigator Presley there. Wait, why did I suddenly get a update there? What the hell? Okay. Okay, so first off, let's go and check around the ship before we talk with the navigator. I don't know if I'm going onto the elevator right at the moment. I'm gonna check around.
Anything you need, Commander?
Looking for personal input. Okay.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Okay.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Okay.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
More information. Hardly anyone's here.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity
No,
needs
not
the
really.
Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
But at the same time, I've already
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
went
Sometimes
through
I
all
think about
this.
opening a private
But
practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position in
whatever.
one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Be nice if they actually kind of changed the conversation a little bit, but
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
okay. Same information.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay. All right. I would imagine that this is my own personal quarters right at the moment. They don't really show where the crew quarters are, but doesn't really matter. I mean, it kind of does because, I mean, you kind of need that on a ship. Otherwise, where is the crew going to sleep? But, alright. Here's the requisition offer. Let's see.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of product.
Okay.
I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well
So,
worth the cost if you can find them.
yeah, I've already pretty much got all that. So,
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
okay. He doesn't offer any specters, but I mean that's understandable. You know, the specter license isn't something that can be purchased. Let's see. I don't really see anything here. That's like a modification. So unfortunately, the that grenade modification is something that is not here, which is unfortunate. So that means after I get a certain amount of money, then I need to come right back to the Citadel to try to get some more, try to pick up that item.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC
Nope.
wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
That's the wrong way of looking at it. So when someone commits a crime, you need proof in order to show that they did commit said crime in a court of law. Okay, so so that particular individual has, you know, so let's put it this way. Okay, everybody has a certain, you know, a name, a name. Ha 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 ha. I'm trying to pronounce it and mess it up. Um, every person has rights. Okay. Um, you know, every single person, no matter what. Okay, they have a certain amount of rights, you know, given to them every single time, every single person. Okay, even the criminals. Okay. Um, so like for example, um, if you were hunting down information about, you know, a crime being committed, kind of thing, and it points you to an innocent person, you know, he just said he'll do anything to bring that criminal to justice. So what happens if you accuse the innocent person with like forged documents or something along those lines? Okay, just to try to bring him in. Well, now you've just broken law because you've just committed an innocent person to, you know, to jail time, to prison, what have you. Okay. Um, you know, there, you know, um, you know, just like planting evidence and stuff like that is not good, not good whatsoever. You know, um, you know, you have to find the evidence, and believe me, you know, um, if you look hard enough, you find it. Okay. Um, you know, not every criminal is Moriarty. So, um, you know, you have to find that evidence. You have to find the information. You know, you put um, you find the individual that is willing to talk. You place the cameras, you place the bugs. You know, you find what you can to get the evidence that you need in order to bring someone in. But there's always, you know, there's always ways of going about doing it. If you ignore said rules, you're then you're potentially just as bad as the criminals themselves. So,
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside C-Sec. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without C-Sec headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Ashley.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Okay.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Okay. Equip Ashley. Okay, yeah, she doesn't have the status for the heavy armor yet. Let's see, we have the heat sink. We want to hold off on that though. No bullet mods. No additional armors. And Garrus. Now he had the sniper rifle. So we want to load that up. The reason why I'm picking him as the sniper rifle is the fact that he has skills that are, associated with, um, you know, uh, better sniping. You know, he has a better accuracy when it comes to sniper rifles. So, better to give him the heat sink there to allow for him to shoot more often. At least that's my thought line. Don't think we have any other kind of weapons right at the moment. And Troyans, I believe. No. Apparently we don't have the Troyan yet. Okay.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
Yeah, I knew that as well, but I mean the other options weren't very good. But
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one, and no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
then you hire people that can actually study your DNA and see if you can find a cure. There's Tally.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
I think I've already asked all these questions to him before, so he's probably just gonna repeat.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself, no emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat, cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight. But for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Okay. That's actually something I don't remember actually talking about all that, so.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Okay.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Okay. That's it there.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Aha. Level up. Yay.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you
okay.
again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I mean, isn't there any better I mean, granted, this ship is, they're top of the line for human societies, but I mean, are there no better vessels out there? That's.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment.
Why?
We just try to keep them running for as long as we can.
Why?
Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
Why not make your own?
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately,
That's not many people.
we've had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point.
Okay,
Of course, we
understandable.
also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The question that I have is, why haven't they settled on a planet and, mine resources and the like? It sounds like, being on board ships is just, you know, delaying the inevitable.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in the group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves.
True.
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Yeah.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
You just said that.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I don't know. That's one of the common, attributes for everybody, that, AIs being a danger. And it's true, you know, if you don't approach it right, then you're potentially, um, you know, if they do become true AIs, then they have the potential of rebelling, especially if you're kind of putting them in a dangerous situation. Or they could be following your rules to a T, you know. You know, take now I've never actually read the books, but Asimov, his book series. Um, the only thing that I've come close to is watching that the one movie that wasn't quite the books. Um, a lot of people were like, this is bad," but um, iRobot, um, the three laws. The AI saw humanity as destroying themselves. So, the best way of protecting humanity is containing them. Making sure that you know, they wouldn't hurt themselves in any means whatsoever. Meaning that they had to basically be locked in rooms and not allowed to do anything. No, no cooking, no walking around, no, going out on vacations, you know, no driving, nothing. You know, they had to be contained to protect themselves. So there's that mentality as well. Um, now, um, but here's the thing: if you do it right, if you do artificial intelligence right, giving them the choice, giving them the means to that they want to help out humanity, um, then you have the potential of doing something that's close to, like, say, Data from Star Trek: The Next Generation. So, um, there is potential for benefits for all parties in that particular regard, but you just have to approach it correctly. Apparently, this particular universe sees AIs as just an overall threat and should never be considered at all. Maybe they just haven't really approached it properly enough. Who knows? And maybe they've had too many um, um, too many AI rebellions. Who's to say?
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
Okay.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Like nothing. We don't need to talk anymore.
I should go.
See you later.
Alright. That is it. Okay, so now we're going to head on back up to the navigator, and then we start the process. So we start flying around the worlds. Alright. So before I talk with him, now I could definitely go with the regular missions and see if I can, go to Artemis Tau. Nevaria or Pharaohs, but I want to tackle some of these others. So um, go to the Hydra system and the Argos Row cluster and investigate. So
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
let's see.
This is bigger than humanity. Saren's a threat to every species in the galaxy, and I'll welcome anyone who wants to help me bring him down.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Hope not.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Okay, that's about it.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Both Paragon and Renegade. Okay. Okay. So I've talked with everybody here. Oh, do I have to actually walk up here? I do. Okay. Why give me the option for around the edges then? Right click to zoom out, left click to zoom in, select the destination, scan. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. What the hell? Oh. That's interesting. Here I was thinking that, you know, as I was, you know, looking in here, you know, seeing if there was something in this particular section, but nope. Let's see, Zodius Cluster, Taurus Row. Cluster, Strine Nebula, Kepler Verge, and okay, hold on. I wanna be nice if I could just kind of say, hey, you know, I wanna mark this one for something on the map. Okay, so I wanna go to Argos Row. There it is. Apparently that's the only thing there. Okay. Level 2 another system. Yes. On our way. Okay. Let's see. A large gas giant traces chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds and the upper atmosphere. An asteroid released 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. Superheating caused by this atmospheric passage created a large bank of on the band. Okay. Let's see. Standard Neptune gas type gas giant upper cloud decks. Helium has tilted at the which is methane. Scans of orbit have detected a large concentration of helium-3. Okay. See, thick atmosphere, nitrogen, helium, scorching hot, mainly composed of borax. Okay. Okay.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Margos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Okay. Warning, level 2 heat hazard. Metgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel, deposits of potassium, and heavy metals. It's a treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. It is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. Its high mass, heat-trapping clouds, and constant volcanic activity, Metgos seems well on its way to become a pressure cooker world. Am I gonna survive here? Let's see. We'll go ahead and select those two. I believe they both have first aid, so. Oh. Okay. We're inside of a vehicle, which is a little bit easier overall, but now we're having to kind of deal with the vehicle, so controls are going to be messy with this, isn't it? Let's see. Okay. Oh, control for this is really problematic.
There's the downship. This must be the place.
Careful, Shepard. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay. So, how do I collect minerals? Under signal, anomaly, Mako, debris. Um, okay, how do I mine? Let's see, settings, controls, vehicle. Okay. So I can't mine? Hmm. Let's see. And it appears I can't really leave the vehicle either, so that's interesting. So how, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's a trap!
Okay. Move on to this other one over here. No, missed him. Okay. Oh. Come on. Not quite sure what to do about that. Okay, so minerals are no longer on the map. So did I just get the... Did I get the resources somehow? Wasn't necessarily telling me that I got them, so... Oh boy. I'm probably going the wrong way. Let's go a different... Let's take a different path. This is getting a little too rocky. Looks like it's down there. How do I collect? I'm pushing E to interact with it, but that doesn't appear to be doing anything. So what's going on? Let's see. I mean, am I supposed to destroy all these points of interest? Or is it just something that I can't do right at the moment? Okay. Still on the map. So, what's going on here? What's that? Okay, what the heck is going on here? How am I supposed to interact with these on the world here? because it's not giving me anything, or at least it's not really showing me much. So mass effect 1 vehicle collect minerals. See, running a vehicle on some planet areas has debris and anomaly. When I get near them, they get to a little circle like in any interactive event, but I can't pick them up. So what's the point? Do I need to ride over them, or do I just need to go see them? Can I then later do something from the ship? If you haven't changed the default controls, Q will allow you to disembark on the PC, while the B button on Xbox 360 handles disembarking on 360. Wait, Q? That's drawn holster weapon. Q's not available. Whatever. As Fabian mentions, you need to exit the vehicle to interact with these objects. With Metgos in particular, be very careful when outside the vehicle. The planet is classified as a level 2 heat hazard, which means as soon as you exit the vehicle, heat damage begins to accrue. When the heat damage bar becomes completely full, your squad will rapidly take damage until you die or get out of the heat by re-entering the Meko or building. That's irritating. Okay, well, glad that I was told through the internet and not through this. Okay. So I have to go exit and oh, why did you electronic skill too low? What? Try the machine gun. Use shift to zoom in. Well, thanks for telling me all this now. Alright. Heat damage is gone. I do not have the right personnel for this though, so that's kind of unfortunate. Let's go ahead and go back over here now that I know that I can look at minerals and the like. Maybe once I'm back on board, I can go back down to the planet after I collect someone that actually has an electronics skill. I was afraid that I was going to be like, here having to deal with, heat radiation for a long time, so that's the reason why I picked the, the main healers to kind of heal myself over time, but that wasn't really necessary for the most part, so. same time, we're also going to need to check out the wreckage over there to see if we can kind of get to the next stage of the mission.
Securing point.
There we go. Rare element surveyed. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. Okay. Okay. So, am I collecting said minerals now, or doesn't seem like it? Okay. Let's head on over here real quick. Nothing here. Okay. Maybe because I shot it and destroyed it, I've removed all the potential for the for everything there. Maybe that might be the case. Let me go ahead and reload it here. Yeah. I mean, I fight the Geth again, but I mean that doesn't matter all that much. I mean, they weren't that difficult.
There's the down ship. This must be the place.
Careful, Shepard. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Hello, Star Wars.
Yeah, there's a trap.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh. Take some damage on that one. Ah, damn it. I'm missing on the cannon. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh, I'm really getting hurt. Oh, damn. Okay, how do I fix it again? Okay. That was irritating. Let's try that again. I say that they were easy, but apparently not. I got lucky that first time. Let's try that again, shall we? My cannon shots weren't that weren't in line with them, and they were definitely getting their good shots in on me, that's for sure. Unless, of course, you know, first time around,
There's the down ship. This must be the place.
There's a trap!
did I just... Hold on. I think I just destroyed the ship. Hold on. Let's try that again. I mean, I didn't get very far, so... I'd rather not have the ship explode on me if I can help it. So... Now, granted, if I get out of the ship, then... I'm probably still gonna have... You know... have the potential of that ship kind of exploding on me anyway, but...
There's the down ship. This must be the place.
Careful, ship. There's a trap!
No, it's gone. Okay. Oh. There goes one. Oh. Alright. That's one way of destroying them. Okay, that was him. Oh, come on. Ah, that took a lot of my health. Okay, there goes him. I mean, that's one way of resolving it, right? Oh, come on. That hurt a lot. Ah. Did I just destroy the ship again? Did I just do that? Okay, apparently I can't do any kind of first aid. What is the repair for the... Okay, don't see a key for repair. F is not repair in this particular case, because I was already trying to hit it. What the hell, man? Okay, well, I guess it's repairing itself over time. Or at least it's recharging its shields, I guess. But once again,
I'm on my way.
this has exploded. And not the outcome that I wanted to do. I wanted to try to save it so that I can see if there was anything inside of it. So... Sorry, folks. To be honest, I don't know if there is actually anything inside of it. It could be just a plain old trap. It might be set with explosives. But I don't know. That's the problem, you know. I haven't played this game before, so I don't know whether or not, traps like these, still have things kind of contained within it, or if it's just set with explosives and you won't find anything inside of it. I don't really know. Okay. That didn't trigger them.
Yeah, it's a trap!
Come on, when is the cannon gonna get recharged? Where's the cannon in all of this? That hurt a lot. Ah, damn it. I keep on missing this guy. There he goes. Ah, keep on missing. Yeah. There we go.
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
Oh, okay. Now I understand what's going on there. Nope. Question is, can I disarm said mine? look like it. At least they're not really giving me the option to kind of select it. I can't seem to select it to deactivate it or collect it or anything along those lines, which is unfortunate. Because, you know, I'd be kind of curious if I could, like, pick it up and, you know, sell it at some point. I know I can kind of take care of things here, so survey material. Okay. There we go. Nice. Alright, now we'll go over here. If anyone's in chat, do you... Oh, wait. I don't know... Can you disable mine with electronics? Anyone out there that can kind of answer my question on that? Because I know that spot needs electronics. Let's go and see what this anomaly is all about, actually. Whee! Alright. Having a little difficulty trying to control this thing, but... Okay, what exactly is this anomaly? There it is. Unless it's parked on level terrain. Okay, thank you. How's that? Train insignia recovered. While searching the wreckage, you found a very old letter stamped with Galta's colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else there. Yeah, okay. There's no other indicators on that. And that one requires electronics, so return to Normandy. Let's see. Let's go back to that planet and we'll pick someone that has electronics to them. Let's see, examine squad. Wait. I had Caden available, and he was pretty good with electronics. Oh wait, I think I got Garrus up pretty high in electronics as well, I thought. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we have 2 more points. Let's go ahead and bump that up into Intimidate. Oh, I don't have any points in electronics with him. Gotcha. Well, let's just max out his electronics. And Tolly, bump up her electronics as well. Just for the hell of it. I just wanna kind of see, you know, what we can find there. Train wreckage, transponder signal. Let's see about this. Let's see whether or not the, oh, Garrus is still wounded. Okay. So, I take it not staying on board the ship heals you up. What the? Oh. Good to know. Okay, is this going to be another Geth trap or area map? What? Oop. Hello. Come on. Now let's see. No, it doesn't look like there's any way for me to collect it at all. Even with all the
Right behind you, Shepard.
So, I just moved that out of the way though. Interesting.
Got it.
Okay. Still can't collect it. I guess it's not collectible. That to me doesn't really make much sense. I mean, if you have um, a means of like if you have an idea enough about electronics or demolitions or something along those lines, you should be able to defuse a bomb or make it available to you. So this doesn't really make that much sense to me right at the moment. So let's see. Vehicle mine. Okay. Well, that particular Google search didn't do anything. Let me specifically search for the anti-vehicle mine. Is there nothing here? No, that's not the mission that I want to talk about there. Here's distress call. Um, Ambush Mako. The Mako gets close to the crush site. It will trigger an anti-tank mine hidden in debris, though not damaging the Mako. Dealing with the gas can be done in two ways. Finding them all for the Mako and taking experience deduction, which is recommended since Makos is a level 2 hazard, so your time outside the Mako is limited. Otherwise, fighting them on foot, which still involves dealing with armatures from the Mako. In this case, getting out on foot to deal with final blow, preferably without getting vaporized by the armature. Also, since most of the infantry will die when hit with infantry. So there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing that you can do with it. So we just leave landmines around on any regular planet then. It's like, wait, what? You're telling me that this elite group of people can't disable a mine? Is that what I'm reading here? They didn't put that into the game? What? Okay, well, apparently there's nothing here. I'm not finding any kind of information concerning disabling mines. So apparently that's a thing. Apparently my crew is too stupid to be able to disable mines. or the technology is too advanced. I mean, I can understand. Hey, if you walked up to the mine and it basically said, we have no idea on how to disable it, that's fine. Let me know. You know, this technology is beyond what we understand. So, I mean, if you were to pick it up and try to take it back to the Mako there, it would probably blow up on you. Okay, and that's understood. Okay, that would be understandable. You know, if the science gets to the point where you're just have no clue as to how to how to remove it, how to get rid of it, how to disable it from blowing up in your face, then obviously you don't necessarily want to touch it. Okay, you want to kind of leave it where it's at. Okay, but the fact that you can tell, you know, I mean, it's highlighting. It's highlighting the fact that it's an anti-vehicle mine. Okay, so you know what it's all about. Otherwise, you'd be like, I have no idea what this is all about. But it doesn't do that. So, alright, let's go ahead and head off to that spot there. Looks like if I go right, we can just kind of go around. So, okay. Okay.
On my way.
Fuck. No.
Negative contacts, Commander.
I kept on failing that. Oh well. Okay, well, that's all taken care of, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. Um, so we can just kind of return to Normandy. We are done there. So now our assignment. Okay, so that particular one is complete. Okay. So next we have strange transmission. So head to the Century system in the Hawking Eta cluster and investigate the strange biotic commune. Okay. Let's see. We don't need to worry about Metgos anymore, but we can go to that one and see. Is there anything here? Like a world trace atmosphere, methane, krypton, surface mainly composed of magnesium and silicates. Okay. Terrain's insignia recovered. Okay. Reveal dangerous levels of radiation coming from the orbit. Conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with a Parthia colony insignia. Okay. Problem is that I don't see any like this galactic this solar system of planets here is really problematic in my opinion, because it doesn't really show you all the potential planets that are in orbit. At least it doesn't seem that way. I don't really see any. I don't really see any like you know, listing of planets or anything along those lines. It's just kind of showing you, hey, this is the Hydra system, and you basically have to find the planets. Now, thankfully, they do give you the like the orbits, but even then, it's like it'd be nice if they kind of showed you, hey, we have 5 planets on this. Go ahead and try to find them. But alright, so there was that. Let's see, was it the Armstrong Nebula that was? No, it was the Hawking. So, travel to another system. Yep.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hawking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
Hey there, Tornado. How you doing there, bud? You want me to do a dab? Well, I'm not the best when it comes to that there, bud, but I mean, you know, I put it there for a reason, so people can see how bad I am. But, you know, but here you go. Dab. Very terrible, right? Oh yeah. Maybe you're overreacting.
Proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now.
He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any
Donica.
violent tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection.
How you doing?
As someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
How are you doing today there, Tornado? How's your day?
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed them.
I might be able to end this without violence.
You serve with him. He might listen to you. But he's already killed 2 Alliance representatives. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, you can actually focus on moons as well. Interesting. Okay, so we have... looks like there's only about 4 worlds here. You can barely see what's going on there. I'm assuming that world is, seeing that that one was the world that was kind of selected. I'm thinking that's the one where I need to kind of go, but I want to check out everywhere else. Typical hydrogen, helium, gas drought, traces of chlorine, sulfur in its atmosphere. Has over 100 moons. That is quite a lot. An extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably debris from shattered moons. League of One medallion, huh? Interesting. Okay. Terrestrial world of average size. But Paragon. Ultra recommended. Okay. Deposit of cobalt. Okay. Let's see. And air terrestrial. Tin and aluminum. Great Rift Valley. Okay. What about this one? Ah. Frigid barren world. Thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide. Alliance has open bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploitation will be complicated by the system's proximity to 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. Too dangerous to safely travel. Virgin lost their lives. Interesting. Not technically where I need to go, but I'm kind of curious as to what's there. So, we'll go ahead and select the two with the electronics again. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, so we got the Mako there. Oh my gosh, these are very huge hills. And how am I supposed to get over them? Wait. Something over here. That's not directly on the map, so... Oh, okay. Can't go that way. Try to go around the other way, maybe? No, it's not really working around. Let me try to maybe tackle this at an angle. That didn't really work as well as I wanted it to. Ah, damn it. There we go. This cluster of prefab utility shacks have distinctly ramshackle look on them. A set of road tracks lead away over the mountain ridge to the southwest. Interesting. Oh, okay. So here I am, here's where the southwest. Gotcha. And there's nothing here? Okay, so there's no like hazards or anything like that around here, so I don't have to worry about um, um, oh, okay. Easy description, sure. There we go. Okay. Take all that. Nothing else in here. Malfunctioning object, open. Okay, take all that. Shock observers, toxic seals. Okay. Alright, everybody on board. Time to go. Oh. Don't worry, I drive well. Oh boy. That doesn't really fill me with confidence down there. Or the fact that trying to get to it is going to be a pain. Easy there. Easy, 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 easy. Engine debris. Okay. Recover artifact. Okay. There we go. Terrain insignia recovered. Digging on and begin to reveal a piece of scrap metal. Very old freighter. Is dealing outpost insignia. Okay. Right, mining vehicle. Impact. Clans. Site tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down furrows with its tires. Okay. Okay, that's all that we can do there. Let's go take a look at what's over here. The mountainscape is really rough. Really rough. Oof. Oh. Careful. Whee! 360. Okay. Okay. Crash probe. Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn. Ah. Okay. No. Ah. Oof. There we go. Shield battery, armor piercing rounds. Okay. Take all that. Okay, that's all done. Wait, is this the location on where I was needing to go anyway? Well, hopefully they don't, you know, shoot at me on sight. There was still that one planet, you know, that I still had to kind of, that I still wanted to kind of survey. I thought that was the intended destination, but I see some minerals over here. Before we go and upset the locals, let's go ahead and check out this gold deposit. Oh boy. Oh damn it. Too quick. Ah. Come on. There we go. Heavy metal surveyed. You guys successfully surveyed a large deposit of gold. Nice. Alright. Okay, let's see. Nope. How do I get in? Yeah, I was thinking if I hit the space bar, I would do a jump, but yeah, space bar is not jump. There's no jump. So, okay, there's nothing there. Nothing there. And that's probably where I need to go over there. See anything else here? Yeah, okay. See, is everybody with me? Come along.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Okay. So this was indeed the destination. Okay. Okay.
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
Oh boy, that kind of mentality, huh? That's unfortunate.
Biotics can feel safe here. The Alliance wants to wipe us out. Father Kyle told us.
Okay. Got a ways to go here. I prefer not to go into a firefight through all this, but
We can't trust the Alliance.
hopefully I can talk with Major Kyle and get them to kind of understand. Matter of fact, just in case. Can't entrust the Alliance. They stole from us.
Nobody cares about us, Biotics. We have to look out for each other. The Alliance sent assassins to kill Father Kyle, but we stopped them.
Power junctions. Yeah, nice. Oh, storage locker. Let's see. Nice. Okay, take all that.
If you try to take Father Kyle away from us, you'll end up like those other Alliance soldiers.
Okay. Piercing rounds. Okay, anything else? Okay, take those. Anything else? I don't really see anything.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
Okay.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Your pilot can have an Alliance Command Patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
Okay. Well, I mean, if he can see the error of his ways and notify, or let his children know that, the fact that killing uh, killing people that were just trying to see about him coming back, to try to, have some mental stability.
Those other men from the Alliance tried to kill Father Kyle.
Yeah, that's the problem. They didn't.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
And that's perfectly fine, but not in terms of killing another person, though. Okay. Well, if everything turned out okay, then we don't need to worry about it. Apparently my talking skills were enough to um, get him to see reason. Hence the reason why I wanted to bump up, um, charm and intimidate, because I was like, this really needs to be, as max as you possibly can in games like these. So, um, where conversations are pretty much key. Now, does that make for exciting gameplay? Of course not. Um, the, um, I mean, who wouldn't want to be, thrown into a gunfight and all that kind of jazz? But sometimes negotiation and diplomacy can give you the best results as well. So let's see. Well, we are at near the end of today's stream here. So I'm going to go ahead and leave the facility here. Well, I'm gonna go see if there's a way for me to like maybe enter the other building. Um, See if there's a way to kind of enter this one over here. Kind of doubt it, but we'll see. I can. Okay. Are they gonna like suddenly go, "Oh my God, this guy's entered our main facility. We gotta kill him!" And start shooting at me, or hope not.
Nobody cares about antibiotics. We have to look out for each other.
Yeah. Okay. And we are pretty good then, for the most part. A lot of barrels in the light that you can probably explode. So, okay. There we go. Nice. Take all that. I'm just looking around for containers. So, I mean, the cultists aren't really giving me any like information or anything that's useful for the most part. So, wait, was there something else here? Mount. Oh, I can actually kind of. Interesting. Okay. It wasn't really giving me any additional prompts or anything along those lines. But with this, I wonder if there's like items and like above that I'm not really seeing because they're higher up than before. Seeing much though. Alright, let's see. We got over here and over there. Okay, so let's go this way first, seeing that there's point of interest. Well, actually, it's a point of interest. Let's see what's over there if we can. Okay. This is a point of interest, but they're not showing me anything else there. Interesting. Alright, well. Maybe, um, maybe it was like kind of due to the, like, hey, you know, if you start fighting everybody, maybe that room would be like, you know, an area um, for like other leaders or something like that, or you know, or armed resistance or something along those lines. Or maybe it could be a completely new room altogether. Okay.
The Alliance wants to wipe us out. Father Kyle told us.
Nobody cares about us biotics. We have to look out for each other.
And gel. Oh, okay. Okay, well, looks like we are done, all done here, so time to go. Well, probably could have just gone in with guns blazing and killed everybody there, and possibly got a whole lot of XP and um, you know, and had to use quite a few med packs to do that. But get into vehicle. There we go. Okay, so that's all done. We've gone to all the spots. I mean, I could try to see if there's, um, you know, more around. I could probably just kind of like say, hey, I'm gonna go over in this general direction and see if there's any like additional like minerals or something along those lines over here. But yeah, don't think I'm gonna be finding much. Yes, here I am over on this side. I wonder what that red field's all about. Is it just basically saying, hey, you've escaped the...
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Okay. Anything else? Didn't I have 34 in terms of mechanical on the Mako? Not sure. Okay, I'm not seeing much else here, so let's head on back. Okay, now... is it just completely done? Return to Normandy, okay. Admiral Hackett needs to be informed so he can arrange for a team to arrest Major Kyle. Okay, well, I've returned to the Normandy, so how do I inform him? see anything else there. Maybe...
Commander, something you need?
Nope.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
So how do I communicate with said Admiral? Here I was thinking that I had to go to the communication center for that, but apparently not.
Yes, Commander?
Nope.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I have to do it in my quarters? No? Okay. So, how do I contact the Admiral again? You're not really giving me an location to do that there, guys. At least nothing showing up on the screen.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I
Nope.
should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Anything you need, Commander?
Nope.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Okay. Where do I talk to this Admiral? I don't have to go all the way. I don't want to necessarily take the elevator all the way back down again. And I wasn't seeing anything in my personal quarters. So... let me check once again up in the communication room and see if I just... maybe I missed it. But I mean, I'm trying to go all over the place here to try to activate. I thought this was like, you know, the communication room way to communicate with others, but apparently that's not the case. Okay. Um, so how do I resolve this? I've returned to the Normandy. What's going on? Maybe I have to just kind of fly around or something like that, maybe. Let's see.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander.
There we go.
Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Okay. So, why was it that I couldn't talk with the Admiral in the comms room? That kind of defeats the purpose of the comms room, doesn't it? Oh. I'll scan this one last planet and then we'll look at the codex. Oh, that's it, huh? Okay. Alright. We'll get the heck. We'll back on out of here. And then let's go into the codex, shall we? Okay, so there's nothing new in the upgrades and technologies. So nothing new about that. So let's move on to ships and vehicles. What? No speech? Thought I was hearing speech last time on the codex. Hey there, Jedi. How you doing there, bud? Cabins give each individual space. Private rooms are common. Hot dunking norm. And bar. And we sub prison bar. It's just right time. It's the right time. Depression. Nice support apparatus. Plastic bubbles with air bottles. Smells. Okay. Hmm. You're good? That's good to hear that, bud. That's good. Okay. Combat unit carried away from large naval bases. Poor bloody infantry of most fleets. Nimble scouting frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are resource carefully hoarded. Right to the most critical battles, cruisers perform routine independent show the flag patrols and sending system. Night flotillas of frigates and small engagements such as pirate suppression campaigns. Engagements, cruiser squadrons support the dreadnought battle line by screening their flanks against enemies attempting maneuver for a main gun battleship. And named after cities of Earth. Okay. Dreadnoughts are the ultimate order of space warfare. Tons of metals surrounded and dedicated to protection of firepower against enemy vessels. Like ability, no Saint Commander would face a dreadnought with anything less than another dreadnought. 800 meters to 1 kilometer long. And kind of night. Accelerator is capable of accelerating 1 kilograms slowly to a velocity of 283 kilometers a second every 2 seconds. Yeah. Kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. Used to bombard planets, some disconnected lost due to range rate friction. Due to them, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure is suppressed by 20% of projectiles and impact energy. Terrain fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, Sari 21, and Solarian 16. Humanity has 6, with an additional hull under construction at Iter Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest Fiji, Everest Kilimanjaro class, Tashan, Shasta. Okay, interesting. Doing sortie, BBS. Ah, gotcha. Pilot combat small craft. They're lightweight enough that they can its powerful element zero cores, making it capable of greater acceleration, sharper maneuvers, and starships. Barrier shields change starship battles from short, vicious bloodbaths to extended, indecisive slugging matches. Range weapon, penetrate gunnery barriers. Take heavy casualties, pressing the torpedo attacks home. Okay. I escort and scanning vehicles. Frigates are able to land on planets. Achieve high FTL cruise speeds. Thrusters and lighter design mass line them to maneuver more handily. Combat speed and maneuverability further into long range fire. Larger vessels. And time it takes projectiles to reach them. Frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. Fleet combat frigates are organized into wolfpack flotillas of 4 to 6. Speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fire-launched destructive torpedoes. The wolfpack circle strafes vulnerable pirates, using their superior speed and maneuverability to evade return fire. Great battles in human history. Firing accessories. There's long range detection. Let's see. Still got a few more minutes. Radio detectors. Radio of energy. Used during ATL travel, but incoming data is distorted. Radars and high resolution lidars emit a ping of energy and listen to return signals. Okay. Solid address. Let's see. Build around the interior pressure hull. She's in armor. There's internal space to fit the fighter hangars, store the shipboard fighter coming into the baffles. For enlisted crew to build illicit alcohol distilleries in some obscure corner of the baffles, safe from prying eyes. Okay. And encountering many species, wars of strife, political alliances, peaceful trade partner with the Troyans. Practical matter, however, there is a marine between both populations of the First Contact War of 2157. Alliance enjoys good relations with the Asari, though many privately believe the matriarchs are aristocratic and overly cautious. Better than the unconditionally trusting Solarian. This in reckless ways make them natural allies against the conservative Turians and sorry. Living down to full contact with the Quarians. That yet passed through any human settled system. Officially, there's no war, but neither is there any peace. Oh, well, that's wonderful. Okay, 5 more minutes, and then I close down. Let's see, under living. As you grow, many planets, moons, and asteroids contain a wealth of resources, but many systems have barely been charted, thoroughly surveyed. Unmanned probes are one solution, but they are often lost to space hazards or unforeseen circumstances. Set by salvagers and the Alliance Geological Service. Private individuals or teams willing to perform meteorological surveys on the frontier. Able to further corporate development at the cost of travel and dangers of operating in hostile worlds. A profitable endeavor. Light metals with low atomic weight are often used in the construction of spacecraft and vehicles. Metals with higher atomic weights are used for construction and equipment components. The atomic group elements. Useful materials in this category are radioactives and magnets. Various gases are required to support all. Are commonly used as fuel. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, military jargon. Oh, this is a long one. Shore, when a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. They'll normally use regarding planets. It's can refer to boarding a space station. Away, when a ship releases the equipment tethering it to a space station or surface dock, is away. Aye, proper way of acknowledging an order. You are told to attack. The correct response is aye, sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes, sir. Okay, well, be careful with this one here. The proper way to acknowledge an order, a just one, if told to attack, hopefully not attacking any citizens, the correct response is aye, aye, sir. Otherwise, it is no, sir. Don't be a yes man, especially depending on the order of, what the commander is telling you to do. So still gotta kind of use your noggin on this. So ASAP is acronym as soon as possible. Belay, stop, cease. Bridge, navigation center of the spacecraft where steering is done. Captain's mast, judgmental disciplinary proceedings by unit commanders. CIC, damage control, trying to counter, extracurricular activity, flank, breaking, new guy, outside helmsman, radar, shore party, silent running, state rep, spacer, executive officer. Okay. That's where we're going to go ahead and close on down here there, folks. I know that there's still plenty of me to kind of search through here, but that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for today. So, let's see. quick save. Okay. But just want to let you folks know, um, if you haven't done it already, and if you're interested, I do have a streaming team application down below on my Twitch About page. So if you're interested in what the team does, you know, there's a Google Doc available for you to look at if you're interested. If it's something that you can agree with, go ahead and fill out that application and submit it to me, and I'll go ahead and review it. And if you're, you know, if there's no problems whatsoever, then most likely you'll be in with the team. Um, so, but you know, all the information, all the, you know, the the application, the Google Doc talking about the team itself, it's all down below. Um, you know, just click on that link and you'll get the information that you need for that team. Um, I've already done some videos concerning it, so I mean, if you really want to, you can check my YouTube channel. Got a link down below for that. Um, you know, to see what my thought line of it all was. I have a series called "Finish What I Started," and um, the applicant, you know, the streaming team is there for you to kind of watch. I haven't posted the finishing results of it, but I will. So, um, let's see. As I already mentioned, you know, YouTube is down below, so all these streams, all these videos are eventually uploaded there. So feel free to check that out if you'd like. I also got links to my Discord, my Patreon, and my Twitter account down below on my Twitch About page, as well as in the description of my YouTube videos. So feel free to check those out if you like. Um, I have a schedule of everything that I do on this channel down below on my Twitch About page, as well as the times on which I stream. So if you're curious as to what I do on a particular day, it's all down there below on my Twitch About page, as well as the times. So feel free to check that out if you're interested. But that's where we're going to go ahead and end it for tonight. Tornado and Jedi, thanks for stopping on by again. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you guys next time. Um, but that's where we're going to go ahead and call it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care, stay healthy, stay safe. I'll catch you strangers next time.